shows my webcam frozen on my, when I checked my alignment pre-stream. Hey, Coviers, what's up, bud? Good to see you. Jat, hello, hello. Olsden said, Happy Icelandic Skate Eating Day. And clarified, skate the fish. I thought we were all just gonna, you know, enjoy the Icelanders noshing on some, you know, metal skate blades. Because that sounds believable as well. Hope everyone's doing well today. Sorry for the slightly late start. I'm feeling a bit under the weather, and when I got up late today because my sleep schedule's completely backwards again. Unfortunately, sometimes that just happens for me. Usually it's after my raid nights with the WoW Guild, Fridays and Saturdays, because I'm up so late, and Saturday is such a long day, and then it kind of screws up the beginning of my week. And then I got up and my head was just absolutely killing me. I think I'm a little congested, and I just, yeah, was kind of pushing on me. And then my computer had a Windows update, and then that was starting to cause some problems. I don't know how many of you remember, but late last year, early this year, I gotta remember exactly when, but I had a Windows update try to brick my whole system. Did brick my whole system. Well, caused me to have to basically restart everything, and that ate a week of my time away from here, so that was, yeah, frustrating and stressful when it started today, but we're good. So, we're gonna continue our TFT campaign today. We're gonna have some fun. I spoke briefly last week about what the plan was gonna be for this week with the holiday, and I'm just gonna be honest with you guys right now. I don't exactly know. I'll be live today. I'll be live tomorrow, which is Christmas Eve. I'm still deciding on Christmas Day, and I'm just gonna be honest with you guys on what my thinking is and what I'm feeling for that day. I want to be live if I can be, because not everyone celebrates Christmas, and this would be a place that they can hang out and have some company, have some fun, have some, you know, good games. I like being live. It's one of my favorite things to do, so I like streaming. I want to be here. But I'm also trying to weigh whether I want to just kind of keep Christmas this year for me. I don't know if that makes sense or not, because I'm just going to be here basically with just me and the dog and just having my dinner that I'm, you know, preparing. And maybe that's part of the reason why, because the last couple Christmases I was home, I'm pretty sure I streamed and never even thought about it one way or the other, because I didn't do anything different. Those days were just another day. But I'm trying to kind of bring Christmas back into my home. And this year, that's just going to be a simple Christmas dinner made for me, by me, on just some simple Christmas dishes that I have, and just kind of re-acknowledge that it's a slightly different day. A very important day for me for a lot of reasons. And, so I'm not sure if I'm going to be live Christmas Day or not. And if I am live, it may just be a short stream of just here, hanging out, talking, chatting. I might do some gameplay. I'm not really sure. So, I will try to let you guys know in Discord as soon as I make a decision, or I'll let you guys know tomorrow during the stream. A lot of it's going to depend on how much of the prep work I get done tonight after stream and tomorrow before and after stream, so that I can do everything I want to do in the early part of Christmas Day, and then potentially be live in the evening for at least a little while. So, hey, Magus, that's awesome. Thank you. So, I'll let you guys know as soon as I can kind of come to a decision on it. Yeah, I'm just trying to feel out what's gonna feel the most in honor of the day for me and what I'm trying to get out of it this year. We'll see. But today, we're going to play some XCOM. Tomorrow, we're going to continue our Wood Elf campaign on Warhammer Wednesday. But today, we've got this TFTD campaign to get back into, so let's do it. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, whatever time it is for you, wherever you are. Ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else, thanks for being here. I'm The Voice, and this is The Echo, where everybody has a voice. That means me, you, our games, our characters, our stories, our heroes and villains, successes and failures, the ups, the downs, the good, the bad, the wins, and the losses in all things sci-fi and fantasy, particularly and especially gaming. This is a place where we come together to enjoy those things alongside challenging gameplay in a chill environment as part of an awesome community of amazing people. That's each and every one of you. Whether it's your first time here, whether you're a long-time regular, whether you're a lurker or a chatter, whether you recently returned to the stream, whether you stumbled in by accident, whatever brought you here today, the time you guys choose to spend here is awesome and amazing and extremely valuable to me, so thank you very much for that. And thank you for all the ways you guys choose to support the stream, the channel, the community, and me, and give me the continued opportunity to create this space, curate this experience, and share some good times, good vibes, and good games with a great group of awesome people. Today we are continuing our XCOM Terror from the Deep Superhuman Ironman kind of vanilla campaign. No major mods, no major challenges, no major overhauls, just getting back to basics, playing the original game. The only changes are custom initial base, interceptor accuracy, forced craft launch. That's it. Pretty much everything else is vanilla. We're a couple months in. We're doing okay so far. So let's jump into it and see how it goes. What's up, Orbital? Merry Christmas. Oh, that's right! I did that to myself. I was like, yeah, we'll start that mission next time. Past me as an asshole. Okay, looks fine. Looks like we have everything we need. Hey, Coviers. You stop it. That's not... Just because things are true doesn't mean we have to say them. Alright. Well, not much for it. But obviously I think I'd be done in time for this, but I wanted to start it or else I'm gonna forget. Yeah, but I'm not very good at those. Where are we again? Okay. Alright. Make sure our layouts are good here. We've got, sonic pistols, so we are definitely going to lean into the strength that those offer. Okay, let's do these here. These like this. It's only 20 shots, but I'm not going to have all of them out, so I'll double up on... You know, keep some people on the rifles. Yeah, that's fine. Let's go pistol here, but let's adjust like that. It's a little weaker, but once he throws a grenade, he'll be good. So it's just one turn. Hey, Coviers, look, you're here. Okay, let's make this happen. Deep ones again. Both of them are looking directly at us, which means our tank will probably just die if we try to take an action. So we have to give that turn. Yeah, Olsen, which is pretty cool. Hey, Honker, good to see you. That's a sonic cannon, but sonic cannons have pretty low... Oh, that's right. We're not using the other one. with with intention. Nice. We're gonna give ourselves some distance there. Coviers, kill him. No, I swear. By the moon and the stars in the sky. You guys really need to shoot better. I'll be there. Oh my goodness graciousness. You guys suck. Literally taking out the trash. I see what you did there. Alright, 3 dead on that turn. Ain't so shabby. Let's move up towards the door. Terrified honks. Hey, Bogu. We'll add you in if we can. I'll try to catch up with anyone who's still needing a name after this mission. Stay safe, sir. I'll protect you. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. That tank's better than some of these soldiers. Hello. All right. Okay. Oh. Covers was there too. Come up here. No, not up on the top. Here, go here. Drop that. And put this in your hand. 1 time unit short of using it. That's fine. Keep a couple people in reserve. You never know what's going to happen. Map's not huge, so, okay. Tells me that most of the civilians are dead. This guy might be the only civilian still alive, just because the timing on that turn was rather short. It's only a 1-story building. Bro, hello? There we go. Alright, no one took any damage from all that explosions. He took damage from this shot. It's gonna be a tough shot to make. The window's in the way? Yeah, that's what I'm telling you to shoot through. The window. Thank you! Excellent shot. Ooh, we got one downtown. Don't think there's a shot there. Never mind. Well then. Okay, that means... There's no way it went through that door. Probably about to kill a civvy. Oh, that's not ideal. Okay, we're gonna come over here so we can shut that door. I got the deep one, but Kazando died too. How did he die? The wall is still intact. And explosions are directional. Like, the wall would block damage from here. Like, any damage on this tile would get blocked by that wall. The wall is still intact. So the there is no way the explosion should have hurt him there. There's, like, blow-through damage to a degree, but the barrier is still intact. That's very odd. He just domed him. No, he hit the fence. That did it. All right. Good job. Okay. Yeah, something like that. Again, kind of an odd alignment of things, occurrences to happen, but... Yep, that'll work. first grenade got both of them. The deep one was pretty close to the edge of it, so was no certainty of that, but I'll take it. Even if it blows up one of the barrels, he's gonna go. Uh-huh. Like that. You're not strong enough. Nice shot. Song pistol's working out. For me. But not for you, scumbag. Get wrecked. I'm surprised there's much more, but... Oh, this stuff's gonna be in the way. Yeah. Okay, the hot potato one. I didn't click on him. I don't know why. It will still do full damage, but... Okay. We lost one operative to a weird explosion, but overall, not bad. So, Astro Boy, is the tech tree still needing a Deep One terrorist? So... You actually need a Deep One corpse. And what can happen in the base game is, if you interrogate a medic who gives you the autopsy report for a Deep One before you autopsy a Deep One, then you don't get the research credit, which advances the armor, which advances the craft, and can lock you out of finishing the game. Because it's not a live Deep One, it's actually a body. And when I did the pacifist run, I needed the body without killing one. So I had to catch one alive and then remove it from containment to get its corpse without killing it. Yeah, that's a bug that, or It's not even really a bug. It's just the way the research paths interact with each other that can lock you from winning the game. Because you need a Deep 1 corpse to get aqua plastics, to get plastic aqua armor, to get ion armor, which also requires a live Deep 1. So you do need a live Deep 1, but the thing that can lock you is getting the autopsy report from a Deep 1 corpse before you autopsy it yourself. So that's the kicker. Then you need a Lobsterman Navigator to get magnetic navigation, which allows you magnetic ion armor, which allows you the new flying sub, which is the progression for the other subs. I'm kind of broke. Let's wait. Blaster rifle. Yeah, that's fair. That you should get the credit. So yeah, you can still. I think that's fair to still say that it's a bug. I'll probably start filtering soldiers at some point. This is gonna go longer than UFO Defense. Just the nature of the game basically dictates that. Our score hasn't been very good. It's not much happening that we're detecting at the moment. I did it again. Yeah, I know I'm doubling up on these. This is supposed to be a small, so that when I destroy it later to build the transmission resolver, I still have radar going. About to be the end of the month, so we're gonna get paid. So, it's fine. Gotta start capturing some live-ins. Yeah, nothing in. Good. Not great, but good. I don't really want to shoot something down in this region because that base is there. I need this to be daylight. He can't reach it, but keeping it targeted won't make any difference, actually, because he can't reach it. All right. What's your stats? Good enough. You're pretty weak. Yeah, one smoke and they're good on weight. Carry that. Okay. I'm not going to use the sonic blaster rifles yet. I don't have extra clips, basically. Yet. Yeah, we're not going to catch it with how far out it was. That's fine. Plastic armor doesn't really raise huge amounts of confidence. What do you think Kevlar is? It's fabric and plastic. They don't call it plastic. Just because they don't call it plastic doesn't mean that's not what it is. It still is what it is, whether you call it that or not. Oh, come on. Fine. Patrol, because that's going to stay down long enough. That's a pistol. No. Aqua turd. Well, he shot 3 times, so he's out of time units. One. Good. Tank's pretty beat up for only taking pistol shots early in a mission, but what are you gonna do? There's the craft. He'll throw that next turn. Oh. Oh, hello, my fine furry friends. Nope, you don't have... There we go. Priming. Chucking. Picking. And a lobbing. Boop! Get dead. Stupid aqua nerds. Hello, aqua nerd. Do it this way. Very quick end turn, not instant. Basically, one alien. Eco-friendly plastic that dissolves in water? No! If it dissolves in water, it's gonna be a real problem. feeling like that might be a design flaw for this particular use case scenario. So, the point is, plastic's really strong. Certain types of plastic made in certain ways are exceptionally strong and shouldn't diminish your confidence in its protective capacity. Besides, it's not just plastic, it's aquaplastic. Come on. It's aqua. I don't know about that either, Olsen, if you consider that gillmen are supposedly a native aquatic species. They're being harmed. I mean... Are gillmen fish? That's a toughie. On today's episode of Stupid Questions About XCOM, are gillmen fish? I think that was Kovier's taking a reaction shot. Yep. Nice. Alright. I mean, their ships, their subs are made of aquaplastics, and our explosions can't get through those. Come on. Stuff's good. All right. Let me get the reward queue up here. See where I'm up to. I need to make sure I keep up with this campaign. Hellgraph. And we'll just go down the list as we get new people. I'm not naming soldiers till they reach able seamen, which is essentially squatty, and then they get a name. So we're gonna start building up the crew for this second base. It might land again. Nope. Oh, yes. It sped up, but then... Okay. No holes in the gear. Like, no one missing anything. We're kind of centered up on one side. That's a corner, but there's a hill there. Yeah, we're basically centered up on this edge of the map. Oh, fuck. I need to check something. Bear with me a moment. I'm looking at the weapon effectiveness against lobstermen of blast-up pistols. They can damage them. It is quite low. The minimum amount of hits needed to get a kill is 3. And that's only a roughly 6%. The blaster rifles are better at possibly getting a 2-hit kill 2% of the time and a 3-hit kill 34% of the time. Sonic pulsers. Minimum of 3 needed. The minimum number of hits needed with a Gauss rifle to kill a lobsterman soldier is 20, and it's a 0.1% chance that you'll kill it on the 20th hit. Gas cannon, high explosives, 5 shots has a 0.2% chance to be a kill. 6 hits gets you to 6%. I need a thermal shock launcher because 1 shot 73% of the time, and 2 shots is guaranteed. Even a disruptor pulse launcher is not that effective. Disruptor pulse launchers get to be about 70% effective on the 2nd shot and 100% effective after 3. I don't even have the blaster. I don't think I do this mission. I think I leave. And I have to put the blaster rifles on board to at least have a chance, and the thermal shock launchers. I hate doing stuff like that. Pulling out of a mission, it is entirely against my nature. But you have to know when you're not going to have literally any chance of winning the mission. I don't have any thermal shock bombs. Okay. Oh, you're right. They're literally being researched right now. I still only have 1 launcher. Thankfully, I do have some Zerbite, so I can make some bombs. Yeah, I mean, we're in April on Superhuman, so lobsters. It's in the title today, too, for a reason. They be here. Olsen. Alright, there's the bombs. Yeah, 4 bombs. It's like the pacifist run again. Well, not entirely. We've gotten to kill many an alien. Get your ass back here! That's right, you land, because you know what was about to happen. You're about to get whooped. Yeah. Alright, this could be lobsters as well, so... Aqua turds. Alright. So is this corner? Nope. Mm-hmm. Again, nice and slow. No reason to lose soldiers on an Aqua toy cruiser recovery. Got him. Sorry, one of my things needs to be logged back in. sound alerts. Cool. All right. All right. So we're clear to that corner. You're the noobiest noob here, so... No blowout. It doesn't appear. Not one of those was the tile I was aiming for. Blaster rifles are highly effective against basically every enemy except lobstermen. Against lobstermen, they are still effective, but like most weapons in the game that are not melee or stun, they can take a while to get the job done. Nice shot. Besides the stun weapons, the most effective way to kill lobstermen is with melee weapons. The problem is, lobstermen all innately have melee weapons that are really hard-hitting. So getting close to them is, dangerous. Melee weapons such as... And off the same effectiveness table, I can tell you, the thermal taser has a 21% chance to be a one-shot stun on a lobsterman soldier, an 83% chance for a 2-hit, a 99.2% for a 3-hit, and a guarantee on 4. A vibroblade has a 79% chance to be a 1-hit, and a 100% chance for a 2-shot, same with the thermal lance. And then the heavy thermal lance is guaranteed 1 hit on a lobsterman soldier on Superhuman if the melee hit lands. That's outside the ship. Yeah, the lighter melee weapons are often better than the heavier ones because of the time unit efficiency. 100%. The weakest melee weapon is often the best because of its efficient use. Ease of use is very important for how a tool works. Okay. Get wrecked, you little shit. Oh, I love the smell of roasted aquatoid in the morning. Boom. Roasted. Yeah, for sure, Brimcon. Yeah, Olsen, exactly. Just efficiency of use. And as Brimcon, you know, pointed out, you get better the more you use it, and if you use it more because of its ease of use, you get better, and then it's more efficient because you're hitting with it. That landed where I wanted it. Nice. We got you trapped, scumbags. Don't do anything reckless like take off in your sub. That's obviously one of the most commonly posed questions for critics of classic XCOM. Why don't the aliens just take off? Cherry Onion! Welcome back for 26...
The boy 51 smoke 1, the boy 51 smoke 1, the boy 51 smoke 1.
Welcome back for 26 months of Prime. Hello, hope you're doing awesome today. Thanks so much for being here and welcome back to the Echo. And the reason why the aliens don't just take off is because, shut up, it's a game. So, I talked about this a little bit the other day, kind of my philosophy that I'm understanding more about games and why I like them and why I had kind of this mental break about gaming this last year, which translated into my work, as this is my work. And from the time I started streaming, you know, one of my things has been playing challenging games. It's something I enjoy doing. I don't often enjoy a game that's not super challenging. Attacked!
07.
Welcome back for 8 months of Prime. Thank you so much. Welcome back to the Echo. I don't often enjoy games that don't pose a real heavy challenge to the player. But it's not just a challenge. Just being challenging isn't all that it needs to be. And I think it comes down to, and this might be even a way I'm phrasing games as I learn them or get into them in the future, is does this game earn its difficulty, or is it just difficult because it was designed to be difficult? Not difficult in good, not difficult in a challenging way, just difficult. The two sentences that I've been able to kind of distill down my philosophy towards challenging games is, you can kill me, just tell me why. And I will bleed to learn the mechanics of the game, but when I learn them, let that deliver to me a degree of agency. Now, let me clarify. I'm not saying once I learn the mechanics of a game, I should be guaranteed to win. No. But the chance needs to be real, it needs to be concrete, and it needs to have player agency involved. It can't just be an arbitrary RNG fest. Now, people will say, well, you play FTL. FTL's just 100% RNG, and it's not. I get frustrated with it. Obviously, you guys have seen that. But I will continue to go back to it because there is irrefutable mountains of proof that skill in the game far outweighs RNG. That's proven by players far better than me who have win rates that prove that in almost all cases, skill overcomes the RNG aspect of the game, which means once you've learned the game, your chance to win is always a real possibility. It's not just an arbitrary thing, and the game doesn't snatch it from you for no reason. If I fuck up, punish me in the game, even brutally. Kill me, make me restart, make me lose progress, make me lose dozens of hours. As long as when I look back at it, I can say, I did X, Y, or Z wrong, not the game just decided. That is when I will fall out of love of a game, is when it's just, the game just decides you lose, so. And I don't need the chance to be high. I don't need the chance to be, 90% once you've learned it, you'll win. I don't need it to be 50% or 20%. If it's 1%, but every time I can improve as long as I'm making good decisions and paying attention to what I've learned. That's the other thing. If I'm not paying attention to what I've learned, fine. A really good example of this, and a game that you guys saw me get exceptionally frustrated with for the last 40%, maybe 50% of the game, was Dark Descent. Aliens Dark Descent. Aliens Dark Descent had the best opening to a game that I've played in years. The first couple missions, excellent. Tone, pacing, scale, environment, tension, beautiful. Crafted well. But it would teach the player things. When this happens, do this. When this is happening, do this. When X, do Y. And then it would just arbitrarily be like, you did X, but or X is happening and you did Y, but we don't care. We're just gonna do this instead. You've taken agency away from the player at that point. You've taught the player, when you see this situation, it's not one answer either. That's the thing. It's not when X do Y, it's when X do Y, and Y can mean one of 5 different things. You have a toolbox from which to choose. And it teaches you that over the course of multiple missions. But then arbitrarily in the mid-game, it just goes, yeah, none of those options work here because we just don't want them to. That's what I mean by difficulty losing out to just arbitrary design. We don't want you to win here. We don't want this situation to work, so we're just going to force it not to work. And they're lazy because they don't even do it narratively. They don't even do it in a way that's explained within the story. They just do it. And then narratively, that game just shoots itself in the later part and just says, there's a player? Fuck the player. We're gonna do whatever we want. So... Hey, Bell, good to see you. Hope you're doing well today. Ever plan to stream Terra Invicta? It's challenging. Edmund, I might. I don't have any immediate plans for it. This year has not been good for introing new games specifically, but it's one that gets asked about fairly frequently, so there's a possibility. I won't say for sure. Orbital, I feel like I got a little bit of that from XCOM Files as well, but most of my detraction from XCOM Files was just, oh my god, how many enemies are on this mission, and why do I have to sort through 17 different things to find the one that actually works? It was just bloat. That just That detracted from files for me, personally. Yeah, Catnip. I feel like some of my best streams as far as entertainment value were the early streams of playing Dark Descent when the game was literally trying to, like, give me a heart attack in real life, because it created such good, genuine, palpable tension, and it framed the rules so well. The player, it gave Xenos power back, because a lot of games and movies rob the Xenomorphs of their power and their mystique and what they're capable of. And they just dumb them down or dull them down. And the game gave the power back to the Xenos, but it didn't make the player feel powerless. It made the player understand that you have power, but you have to set the parameters of when you use it properly, because the power against you, the threat against you, is monumentally bigger. So you have to be precise. You have to be decisive. And then later in the game, it said, you were precise, you were decisive, fuck you. And just threw random crap at you. And just broke the rules it created. And that's where it started to fall apart. And then the last mission, basically going, hey, all these soldiers that you've named and customized and ranked up and skilled up and put time and effort into, yeah, none of them get to go to the final mission. We're gonna send these NPCs, one of whom has only been part of the story for, I don't know, an hour? Baffling. So yeah, I love a challenging game. I love the most challenging games I can find, but I'm starting to learn how to define the parameters of that for me and for you guys, the folks who tune in to watch. So, and that'll be the lens through which I gauge a lot of the games that I might add to the stream going forward. There's a proxy at the door, so I can't actually go too close right now. Hello? You want to come outside? That one might. I know, not much happening here, but... Alright, we're about to hit the aggression turn, so... That's fair too, Brimcon. Pacing can be a big part of it, and how you as the player choose to digest the challenge can be a big part of if it works for you or doesn't. I love Dark Descent right up until I can tell you the moment that it pissed me off. I don't recall any real breaks, though, besides learning to deal with guns again. I can tell you a few. The game puts you on a timer. You have this many days to end the game, or else doomsday, assuming you don't turn off the doomsday clock. After it puts you on a timer, one of the very next things that happens during a mission is if you open a door and reveal the upgraded APC, it forcibly ejects you from the mission, costing you at minimum 1 day of your time. because you have to redeploy to the mission. That's a problem. You can't put a player on a clock and then arbitrarily take their time with no player agency. You don't get a decision if that door opens, and because the player doesn't know that until the door opens, and it doesn't tell you, hey, bring that APC back when you can, and you'll be able to take more crew back. It just forcibly removes you from the mission and takes a minimum a day, because if the rollover event costs you another day, you've lost 2 days in the midst of a doomsday clock that you didn't choose. One of the next missions, when you go into the docked craft, you go back to the loading dock, and there's a craft docked there, and you go into that craft. The game has set you up for the entire game at, when you activate these terminals, there's gonna be a hive attack coming at you, and you know, set up your defenses, get prepared for it. This is not one of those. This is not one of those terminal interactions. It's in a little room in the middle of the whole station, and you don't even touch the terminal. The moment you walk into the room, you are in a tiny room with no escapes, no defenses set up, and it swarms you, and everything up to that point has told the player when these events will happen, so that you had at least a modicum of ability to prepare for them. There are others. I can get to many others. One of the later missions, when you're going through when you're going towards the secure building with like the security forces there, that whole mission has like 5 major issues. But again, yeah, you have to open the door. Yeah. It's the only mission you cannot complete in a single day if you were trying to. That's, yes. Yes, the finale to the second mission has you set up your defenses. They even tell you, you're gonna have a lot coming at you. You better set up your defenses. So you set up turrets, and you prepare, and you do you do the defense, you fight off the waves, and then they forcibly pull you out of the mission, and you have no chance to recover any of your turrets. It's not a major thing, but it's another instance of robbed player agency. You just set up all your defenses, get prepared, and then we're going to rip all of that value out of your hands. So, I loved the game for a long time, and I wanted to love it more, but I know people are probably tired of me talking about it, but it was relevant to the conversation that was in my head about difficulty and scaling and player agency. Yeah, I agree with what Olsen said. It's not a bad game. It was just really close to being really great and lost the plot a bit, so. Alright, let's see. Was that 2? That might have killed one inside. Maybe not. There's not a lot of smoke depth at the door. Oh, Olsen just got wrecked. He walked up that far. No one took a shot at him before that. You're all on full-time units, good reactions. I guess he was 1 tile closer, wasn't he? Well, Olsen, you just bought the farm. Okay, the first shot looked like it hit his head, and it didn't. And then the second shot, I misclicked on the ground. Alright, the other one probably moved outside, too. Or not. He did. We're just in a bad spot. Okay. Not bad overall. We did lose a good soldier with Olsen, but Not the worst thing that could have happened. I could have looked at a live capture at the end of that, but... And then one of the other games that I tried this year that was very good, had some exceptionally good points to it, but just failed on one other aspect. For me, this is just a me thing. So let me quantify this. Great game, missed on just one note, and that was Tactical Breach Wizards. Tactical Breach Wizards has a cool concept, very good writing, very funny, cool story, good pacing, but it's just a puzzle game where there is a perfect solution, and that's always the best way to play every mission. Like, there is a, 1 + 2 = 3 for every mission, and that just makes it feel not as tactical, even though it's in the name, and more just, let me just do this over and over until and the very nature of the game itself wants you to replay. That's one of the mechanics of rewinding and redoing until you find the thread. And that's cool for a while, but it does get very samey. And there was some depth to the skills and the diversity of the characters, but it did get a little bit repetitive. Loved the writing, liked the gameplay a lot, but I don't even know if I finished it. I think I did off stream. So, good game, but just missed a little bit on that. I would love to, at some point, pick up one of those games. I have Doom and Doom Eternal, I think, in my Steam library, and I haven't touched them. I just haven't had much time. So, I'm not going to talk about Darkest Descent much more, but I think the reason it sticks in my brain so much is because of how much I loved the early part of the game, and how much I love the franchise, the Xenoverse, the Aliens franchise. Had it been in a different IP, I probably would have liked the game more because I wouldn't have held it to such a high standard in my own head before I ever played it. And that isn't the game's fault. That's me. So... Alright. That must be a dreadnought doing terror. Or a battleship. Battleships do terror in TFTD. Another thing they had to arbitrarily kind of change the naming on just to confuse people. Alright. My research trees. Yeah, so we need a navigator, a live alien. It has to be a Lobsterman navigator. To get magnetic magnav, which gets us the transmission resolver and magnetic ion armor, we need a... This tree is so annoying. A live deep one for ion armor. So yeah, we're at the point where live captures are basically how we advance our heavy research forward, so... I'm going to do the sonic cannon, even though I probably won't use the cannons much in the field, but the sonic oscillators we definitely want. So, what other games have you guys played through this year that you really enjoyed? That maybe I have played or haven't played? Because I'd love to add some stuff in. I'm happy that Total War Warhammer has had a little bit of, you know, just a small number of people have been hanging out and enjoying it on Wednesdays. That's been a lot of fun. And I've had to fight myself all week to not play, not on that campaign, but play Wood Elves at all. I want to leave my learning of them for the stream. Because the last time I played a Wood Elf campaign in Total War Warhammer was probably Warhammer 1. I don't think I played through a campaign in Warhammer 2. I've been playing a little bit of a High Elf campaign in my own time just to be kind of adjacent to the Wood Elves, but I'm happy to get back to that game tomorrow, so. May just possibly, probably at some point in the future, you know, because it's a couple years off most likely. Final Fantasy Tactics Thorstenor is one of my favorite games of all time, and if I could afford to pick up the remaster, especially with it on sale right now, I would. Just not in the books right now. So, Orbital, I've been told a lot that RimWorld should land in my wheelhouse. I'm just concerned it'll take me too long to learn it the way I want to, and this is something I've struggled with, and maybe I need to try to let go of a little bit more, but when I'm learning a game on stream, I don't feel like I do as well entertaining you guys, because I hard focus too much on the learning, and I do a lot of it silently. And a game like RimWorld has so much depth to it that I'm not sure if it would click for me for streaming it. But it gets mentioned a lot, so maybe. The Last Spell's one I've tried a couple times on stream, but there was a variety of reasons it never quite stuck, but I have really enjoyed the time I got with The Last Spell. I just need to get a little bit more at some point. But yeah, as soon as I'm able to get a hold of the Final Fantasy Remaster, I don't know if I'll be streaming it or not, but I will be playing it. That was one of the first games that I ever, like, mastered in my own head. I'm not saying I was that great at it, but that was one of the first games I studied front to back, top to bottom, in and out, everything I could learn about it, and internalize, and then put that into gameplay. And Final Fantasy Tactics, one of my all-time, will always be a top 5. I cannot see 5 new games coming out between now and whenever I die that displace it from the top 5. A couple others will get moved, and maybe it won't be number 1, and it might not be number 1 now. That kind of depends on the day of the week, but it's always top 5. Let me make another thermal shock launcher or 2, so we have a couple more than, because that way I have 4, so I can start doing some good captures. Okay, medium ships have disruptor pulse launchers on them. We need to remember that DPLs exist on mediums. That was not the right Barracuda to send. Yeah, I'll do that, Honker. That shouldn't be a problem. It's a heavy cruiser, I think? Wow, 6 Dupheads did it. That's pretty cool. I don't know. That was 3 mediums, so I feel like that was more like the abduction fleets of Classic, where it's like 3 abductors, because that's basically what it is. I'll just leave it. Yeah, but 3 mediums I think, is the indication that it wasn't like a bait or a colony fleet. You might see one medium in a colony fleet, but... Hmm. Gonna land again, isn't it? Maybe. Yep. Okay, disruptor pulse launchers exist here. We need to be exceptionally careful. We're on an edge. This is the corner. Ooh. That was actually really nice. First shot you're taking, Sven. You missed. That's it, you're fired. Alright, Yep. Oh my good Gertie greatness. I should have also equipped a second thermal shock launcher here. At least. Balls. Alright, a top potato. Expect the tank to get melted by a DPL shot at some point. Alright, looks fairly clear to that corner.
Smoke.
Try to keep as few people engaged in the fight as possible, because that'll limit MC targets. Until they're all seen by someone who does get MC'd, and then it won't matter. Alright. Here we go. Okay, I want to search the rest of the exterior before I worry about the craft. Uh-huh. And then what happened? Yo. Okay, you... You're gonna come home with me. I need a live one, so... He's the lucky fish that gets to go into the tank. Alright, get up top. Does he get a long and happy life? No. He's probably going to live for about 4 hours while we interrogate him, and then Kovir's is going to escort him to his room, and there's going to be an accident. Just guessing. Nice and slow. Ooh. Oh, come on! Kovir's playing this shot. You want to try that again? Not better. Sci-fi, Daishi. We don't question how they throw things underwater. We just accept it. Suspension of disbelief. It's integral to the success. You have the highest accuracy of the people I have shooting long range, and you keep flipping it up. Good. Need to watch for this one to stand up, just so we can re-stun him when we need to. Whirly tail. Yes, exactly. See? Nothing to beat, nothing to question. It works. rough angle. I don't think I have a shot, yeah. You're pretty strong. Are you strong enough? Hiya! Says out of range. I don't buy that. Ha! I misclicked and he was like, I know what you want. I'll land it on him. One. Alright. Almost got the exterior sweep done. He has a DPL. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Well, the difficulty here is the height of the craft. But he is only an aqua turd. So it doesn't need to be directly on him. I don't think that's close enough, though. What do you think, kid? Ooh, you can't take the shot anyway, so... MC on the newbie. Well, he only panicked. It's not nothing. Problem is, we know there's a DPL over there, and we need to see it. So we can shoot it. Yeah, so that would be good. What is block? This is blocking you? Okay, two things. It's not blocking you. And shut up, it's not in your way. Good. Nice. Got him. That's one DPL down. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, he panicked. That's better than him berserking. So we have two candidates with likely low MC. Strength. MC strength. Hey! Dickhead! That's why your mother's in a fish tank somewhere. Get wrecked! Silicant online. Get freaking destroyed, nerds. I'm glad I could give you some humor, Hill. I'm good to see you, bud. Alright. I don't know what the crew count is on TFTD crafts. I am far less learned on the TFTD-ness. I'm just gonna take a quick glance because I kind of want to start getting this into my memory. Subs. Alien shubs. Alien shubs. Shubs. This is a hunter or heavy cruiser. Which is this? This is a hunter? No. Is it? Either way, these are probably similar size. So 13 to 18. No, a heavy cruiser is definitely more. 16 to 21. There is a navigator. There are medics. 1 to 2 squad leaders. 2 squad leaders if it's a... Okay, yeah, I'm looking at the actual... So this is a heavy cruiser. Relearning. 16 to 21 on Superhuman. 2 squad leaders. 2 navigators, 2 medics, 2 techs. Okay. So there are 2 psi-capable aqua turds. And at least one of them's still alive. I'm guessing just one because there was only 1 psi ping there, not 2. Alright, finish... Are we confident that we've got everything outside? I am. Okay, that kid's just having a rough day. 12 when they started moving out already. Alright, Zyrevolt. Gonna be my eyes. Give that some cover. Boop. That was a bad cover, but what are you gonna do? Them panicking is a great sign. Aqua Turd Medic is panicking. Okay. If this was all there was, which is possible, we would be at 16, which is the bottom end for a heavy cruiser, as far as count. Fair. He did regain some morale there. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so we're at least 17. Hey, okay. That was rude. Dipshit. Gotta be very careful about getting close to this until... Okay, squad leader is panicked. Now, I don't have to worry about MC. Is that him? Doubtful, but live captures are good right now. Squad leader most likely has a DPL or a sonic cannon in his hand. Probably one of these guys. The coelacanth doesn't really like that angle, but he nailed that one. I'll take it. Where did you go? My aquatoids, where did you go? I wanna know. Aquatoids, where did you go? I wanna know. You are reloaded. Let's get you over here. No, go this way. Where are they? Uh-huh. Squad leader's still alive. That's one I would like to grab. I do not want to get closer to this craft. We're about to be an aggression turn. So I might just hold. Hold. Okay. Let's try getting over here. Medic. Okay. Nice. Fuck, fuck, fuck! That was his internal dialogue right there. Hell, it could have been his external dialogue. That could be the squad leader. Not bad. Actually, very good. We didn't lose any soldiers. We didn't lose any equipment. We got a handful of live fish. So we're going to have someone to talk to and good food. Okay. Got the squad leader. DPL. Which we might make use of. Hey, Zarnia, good to see you. Voice before XCOM. Went all through the house. Not a creature was stirring, not even a stunned aquatoid. Skaw is commander, captain is Bluegrass. Bluegrass is the highest ranking soldier because captain is above commander in TFTD because it's naval ranks. Or some facsimile of. Good enough for me. You know what? I'm going to wind up paying for these extra, but I'm going to be ahead on money. So, no, I'm not, because I didn't build the other living quarters. I forgot. Yeah. He wouldn't. The one Barracuda here would not have been able to shoot that down in time. I was looking at that wrong. Okay, this is fine. Did you get pro mode? You did. Wartang. Wartamg? Wartang. Mark is complete. First, you're in. Mark. Bluegrass is in. Olsen is in. Bazaar is in. Ska is in. Jet died and needs to come back, so his stays in. Banelink is in. Cybervolt is in. Avalon's dead. Kazendo died earlier. Kovir's is in. As you can see, I wasn't keeping up with this very well, so I'll try to going forward. Probably not more points, but you don't have to do a terror mission, and that's emotional value. Save yourself from that torture. Very small. Oh, it's so small. You're very small. You should be able to, Honker, yes. Just obviously don't post anything inappropriate, or you won't be able to post anymore. Yeah, that's fine. I got enough people with med kits. Okay. Uh-huh. Okay, there is an opening. One of these is the gate, but you can see that there's very little visual difference. I think right there, you can see the thicker pole is the swing arm for the gate. That's right. Biodrones. Mm-hmm. Bro, you guys suck. Our tank got one-tapped by a thermic lance. Well, it did step a little bit away from the ship, which is good. Oh, this is not a good spot, because... Oh, fuck you. Because this one can just open the door. One of those missions where you should probably just leave. It did damage. That's the one that killed the tank. Okay. I needed to be able to see it. Are you kidding me? Okay. I basically landed, lost a tank, shot a civvy, and I should probably leave. Because this one's just gonna open the ship and attack me. If this civilian was still alive, they would have a civilian to go towards. But they're gonna come over here and attack us. Still positive on score. The tank getting one tapped, not ideal. Well, it got shot by a sonic cannon and then hit by the thermic lance, so it may not have been a true one tap. The sonic cannon could have done all the damage. That's just a place where retreating is the only viable call there. It's not a matter of losing one or two soldiers there. If they walk over and throw a sonic pulsar into the craft, we lose all the equipment, the crew, the craft, everything. That's not just risking one or two soldiers. That's risking the whole thing. If a biodrone walks over... I have a clip from my first TFTD campaign on stream. Biodrone opens the door, and someone reaction shots it and kills it, and it explodes. We all die and lose the entire craft. So it's not just one or two soldiers. Like, there's a real risk of losing everything there in one turn. What's up, Bluegrass? I am stubborn about leaving missions and going to missions I don't even need to, more so than almost any other XCOM player I know. So when I leave a mission, there's generally a very good reason that I'm having to fight myself to understand. Okay. Okay. Seven days on that. Okay. No. Mm-mm. 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 You can't make me. I ain't gonna do it. It's probably a land and leave. No, it's not an alien colony. I will not attack a single alien colony during this campaign unless I am forced to. Which I should never be. If there's any mission that's worse than these missions in this game, it's alien colonies. That's just pure... Why? I wonder... Bear with me a moment. Alien... deployment on shipping lanes. Here we go. Doesn't give me a good loadout. I don't know if they will have a navigator here. If I could get a navigator. Something got hit and took 0 damage from all those explosions. Is that a biodrone? Or the explosions are just too weak to hurt a lobster man. Was it the tank taking damage from, like, the very edge of the explosion and showing zeros? I am... confusion. Huh. I don't know. That's a thermal shock launcher. It's a biodrone right there. It's a biodrone right there. Thermal shock launcher can't hurt the tank. Biodrone can. Hit. Okay. Oof. The ones on the ground can still be hit. That thing's gotta be weak. It's taken quite a few actual hits. Damn. else can move over. Squeeze out. All the way in. I killed another biodrone. Oh my god! Okay, killed a biodrone there. Killed this one. And I heard another one, I'm pretty sure. Hey, BS Ben, good to see you. Okay. I wonder if any of these died from fire. Wait. Ain't nobody got time for that. Oh, if he dies, he'll blow that one up. Sucks to sucks, Lobster Man. Excuse me. Or don't. My count cannot be correct at this point. That was a thermal shock launcher being fired. Two easy hits. Bam. Bam. Yes, sir. That's the murder prophet we know. You, lower-ranking soldier, go forward and do lower-ranking soldier stuff. Alright. Ah! What are the explosion? Like, every turn there's another, like, explosion triggering. Did he just walk over here and pass out? He just walked over here and passed out. Smoke damage? Or he has a fatal wound that knocked him below the threshold again. Just behind the door, huh? Just behind the river bend. You're a bitch. You know that game. And I don't think it's gonna matter. Still get stunned. Shocking. Technician? That's something. It's a technician, in fact. Okay, this is probably gonna be bad, but... Oh, come on. Can do better than that. Yeah, killed a civvy. That's the murder prophet we know. There's a lobster there. Yeah, there should be 2 live biodrones right here. Yeah. The problem with stunned lobsters is them standing up. Because they, unlike most things when stunned, drop their weapons are their arms. Like, they're never unarmed. That was a small hit. Follow up. Oh. Good. Okay. Not yet. I'm gonna put them in a pile. At some point. He's up! I doubt that's a navigator. And him going up and down like that tells me he's probably fatally wounded. Alright, he'll be alright. Okay. Alright. The furthest I've ever been able to get a tank into one of these missions. Because of the way the walls blew out. Shaka when the walls fell. Technician. Never gets tiring watching people play TFTD for the first time, celebrate. It's clearing the ship only to realize the second level. Yeah! I'd have to read the text block that comes up for the mission briefing, but I wonder if it's... it's been years since I would have looked at it thoroughly, or like intently. I wonder if it says anything to the effect of a warning. How polite of him to open the doors. Hi! It's a lot of smoke, even for me. That must have been this one. Because I'm like, I know there was one on the ground here. Soldier. Mission is about to eliminate all the engines on the ship and preserve the lives of any civilian on board. The surveillance dispersed above and below deck. Secure the upper deck before entering the lower one. So it does say something. Yeah, interesting. Who reads that, though? Like, to be honest, like, who's gonna read that? I don't remember the last time I read it until just now. Soldiers. All soldiers. They have a solution for the soldiers. And we shall deploy that solution on the following turn. We don't need the soldiers alive. Do need a biodrone, though. Because that's a terrorist. Hi! Step in here? Yeah, I know you see him. Step in here. Thank you. Mary, hello, hello.
Smoke.
Hope you're doing well today. We're doing okay. We're doing okay. Baby, ain't that right? Okay. There was a city there. Shit happens. Grab that, and that, and that, and move away. I can't risk these guys standing up behind me and being a continual threat, so I'm not going to let them do that. Bro, haven't you already been stunned? Like, go to sleep, don't wake up. You're just a dumb lobster dude. Okay, gotta watch this. So we're gonna grab this. We're gonna put it right there. And you have one job. Spot it if it gets up. Okay, and we have an emergency stun available there. Should it be of the necessary? Okay. Bum bum bum. Bum bum. Okay, still on the ground. This is also a technician, but this thing's been stunned so much that if it gets up, I'll be extremely surprised. All of these should be dead. This one should be dead, but I didn't hear a sound. Like a death sound. So I'm not certain. How many stuns do we have left? Okay, we've got plenty. You've got 2 and you've got 4? 3. So 5 and then 1 in the ship. So not a ton, although I think that's a thermal shock. No, that was a taser, or lancer, thermic lance. One of these guys probably had a shock launcher, but there's been so many explosions. Still on the ground. Hello? You must be up there. Interesting. You're dead, right? How are you not dead? So you have to be standing there or flying. Can you see whatever that is? Remember, these have a 73% chance, roughly, to be a one-shot stun. And it has happened exceptionally rarely this mission, I would say. This one's dead. I dropped a sonic pulsar on him. I know that that armor applies in TFTD, unlike UFO Defense, when a grenade, like, when an explosion happens, but it was, he's unconscious I shoved the grenade in him. Damn. Built different is, yeah, no lie. That's why I didn't hear a bunch of this one, they're all still alive. They're wounded, but they're alive. The good thing is the wounds will make it much less likely that they do stand up. So, there's that. I thought that was a throw. It was a melee attack. I thought someone threw something. That was the sound of a melee attack going off. Are these stairs busted now? Oh, that's not cool. That also means there was still a civilian alive up there. That was a one-shot, assuming he hadn't been hurt by anything else yet. Still on the ground. Still on the ground. Oh, really? Are you inside or upstairs? You has thermal shock launcher. I has thermal shock launcher. I shoots you with thermal shock launcher. You go sleep. Hell yeah. Okay, now I'm probably leaving. Oh. Because that's all my stun ammo gone. And there wasn't enough extra brought through. So I've gotten a bunch of score, basically normalized the result of the mission. That's the goal. Yeah. And we did get the live aliens. So we turned it from a -1,000 into -128. We got 14 live aliens. We got artifacts. And I don't have to do the interior of that with very little stun ammo remaining, so. I did get a navigator. That's huge, because that allows me magnetic navigation now. That's what I was hoping for, right there. That's big. So that's a really good mission, all in all. Hey, Toops, good to see you, bud. It's my usual these days. Seltzer and cranberry juice, actually. So, water, hydrate. Because I don't have a water bottle here with me. Alright. Our score is a little negative, but it's the first of the month, so we got all month to make up for that score, and we got some big captures there. 7 days we can get the other 20 scientists here. I'm going to go ahead and build this lab here. Yeah. All right, let me just look over my research tree here. So, yeah, Lobsterman Navigator gets us to Alien Origins if we don't already have it, but it also gets us to Magnetic Navigation. That routing on that path is so dumb. And Magnetic Navigation gets us to the Transmission Resolver, along with Zerbite, which we've already done, and Magnetic Ion Armor, which gets us to Alien Subconstruction and the new Flying Sub, Transport, like, yeah. And that's also important for getting us to the displacers, the hover tanks, essentially. So I have Sonic Oscillator, and then once I do the new fighter sub, I can do displacers. All right. Good start. I want to re-scan my Geoscape coverage maps here. Yeah, probably go in the Gulf of Mexico. It's either Gulf of Mexico or up near Alaska. Because if we go in the Gulf of Mexico, we get all of New Mexico coverage and the other portion of the USA coverage, which is right here. If we go Alaska, we get the US coverage and the rest of... it's probably New Alaska. Alaska, 538, New Mexico, 610. So, New Mexico's slightly more. Not a huge difference. But USA and either of those is fine. We've already got... USA coverage actually extends up here, because the map is weird. But... if we go here... yeah, that gets us all of New Mexico. Does that get us a little bit of Alaska, too? No. The Alaskan coverage is very narrow. So it's right here. And then just a thin strip right here. So this actually gets a lot of it once the transmission resolver's in. Doesn't cover enough of the other New Mexico spot right there. We want to make sure we cover USA and New Mexico, so we're actually going to go right here. No, the Gulf is fine. Yeah, this is... Alright, we need a name for this base, though. And that could take me hours, so throw some suggestions out there. Okay, what we're going to do is we've got an ad break coming up in about 15 minutes. I'm just going to go ahead and take my first break, my only break today, right now. So you guys think of some base names, throw them in chat, take a 5 to 10 minute break. We'll be back after that to continue with this Terror from the Deep run. It's going pretty good so far. I'll see you guys in just a few minutes. Thank you for your patience during the break. Yeah, we'll just go with... We'll just go with Sushi Bar. Keep it simple. Basically, just throw two of those together. Normal names that we use here quite often, and that's okay. All right. I'm not touching anything. It's broken. Okay. I'm going to do an Aquatoid Soldier first to make sure it doesn't give me any issues when I do the Navigator for Magnav. I don't have any living quarter space. Okay, I need more technicians and I need the rest of the scientists, but we got 6 days. Hey, FF, what's going on? Think you were playing XCOM 2, is that right? Hope it's going well. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, Raiders. I'm the voice. We're playing some classic TFTD, just an old school, classic campaign, no major mods. Just enjoying it, getting back into it. Thank you so much for the raid. Hope you had an awesome stream today. What did I come in here to do? That's right. Yeah, we gotta get some sonic weapons over to the other base. They need more storage space. Oh, did I click Sushi Bar? I think I did. Badlantis. Going well is a matter of... Yeah. Avenger Defense and Kill the Chosen? Hey, that's not bad. Hey, Shift, good to see you. Alright, move those over. It's not much, but it's a start. You know what? We can throw the Gauss weapons over there. They'll be able to defend against almost anything, with the exception of, like, lobsters or, you know, Tassoth. Have a good one. Thank you so much for the raid. Merry Christmas to you as well. I went with Sushi Bar, bub. Just threw two of them together, basically. Nothing fancy. Don't need to spend too much time on it, you know? Hey, get your ass back here! I'm trying to run, and you got shot down. Don't need any live captures here. Good thing, too, because I ain't got that many bombs. I don't have that much blaster rifle ammo, so I need to be...
New donation from Toops for $30.
Hey!
Christmas airing keep that spirit jolly for this weekend's raid. See you in the new one for the next one. P.S. Get Gibbs a Santa hat.
Thank you so much, Toops. Toops is one of my class officers in my classic WoW guild, and that's why he said Aaron. That's my character's name and what most of them know me as. Thank you so much for that very generous donation, and Merry Christmas to you as well, Toops. And look forward to seeing you next week's raid. He's not going to be at this week's raid because it's Christmas. I'm joking, obviously. Sign up looks pretty good, though, overall, so should be all right. Hey, Toops, if you're still there, throw Tyranny an updated Discord link if you can. He messaged me a while ago asking for one, but I'm working, so That's tyranny from standard. You know what I meant. Thank you, sir. If you're on. If not, ping someone else in Discord to do it. Bruno can do it. Just shoot him the one from the message of the day because that's a permalink. Alright. It's Aquatoids because there's a body. Two bodies. Hey, Die Bomber, we're doing okay so far. We just caught some live lobstermen on a shipping lane attack. I bailed before doing the interior because I don't hate myself that much. But we got a live navigator, which we needed, so yeah, we're progressing okay. I see you. There's another dead body inside. And we see this guy over here. Pew! Get dunked. There he is. Pew! It did not pew him. It missed. Pew! Nice. I need to restock on smokes and make sure they're on the ship because they don't auto-populate to the ship. Even when you restock them. I'm guessing there's one scumbag left. Well, it could be two. The map's big enough. Well, they're not actually smokes. They're dye grenades. You shut up, Mumbles. They dye the water so that we don't die in the water. Oh, really? No line of fire? Don't need the fire, then. I'll just blow you up. Oh, there was another one. Wow. A little bit surprised that there's more. Only a little. Only lonely. Above water, they work like smoke. It's colored smoke that dyes the water, and above water, it is smoke. It's not complicated or hard to understand. And it's a chemical reaction, not... Well, so is fire, but it's not a combustible reaction in that regard. It doesn't produce a flame, so it can work underwater. Where are you? And I'm so sorry. No, but seriously, where are you? Ain't nobody got time for this. Gotcha, bitch. Smoke worked, because otherwise he'd have walked up and blasted me. Alright. No, I just was low on them as well. Okay. Alright, transfer. Badlantis. Ba-da-da-dum. Ba-da-da-dum. Okay. Good. 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 Buy more of those. It's quiet. Score is above 0. Aquaturd. Alien Origins. Okay, now, to ensure that that didn't mug up Alien Origins. Yep, so now I just want the Lobsterman Navigator. Should be close on this. 2 days. Okay. Very small. This many very smalls, I've seen 3 recently, probably means that they're looking for our base. These ones aren't worth going after as much because the Zerbite is normally destroyed. I'm gonna limit my responses a little bit unless I need to. Duh. Yeah, I know. Okay. Let's do it like that. See, that's what I'm talking about. That should have gotten me to... No, I have to do ion armor first. Okay, so that will get me to magnetic No, that should open up magnetic navigation. Do I not have any navigation? That would probably be why. Okay. Still feel like it should open up the research topic, though. Yeah. So it must just be because I don't have one in stock. Okay. Well, hell. If that stays into the daylight, I'll go look. Just, there's a small chance there's a nav there. No, I didn't transfer. The other bases haven't done any missions, and I haven't transferred anything to them. So they won't have any. You're not strong enough. Oh, you already have one, too. Here, put this here and do that. Alright. Actually, the reality is, I don't even know if this small of a ship can have a nav. It should, like, you know. And when you think about it logically, it would have to have navigation, but the modules are not always like that. This is an escort. Yeah, it does have a nav. If it's intact, it'll have a navigation. I just probably have them set to auto sell since earlier, or I just haven't recovered that many of them. He shot twice, so we know that he can't return another reaction shot. He doesn't have the time units. And he's out of distance. I also didn't hit him. Try again. Oh, not enough time use. That's fine. All right. That was right here. He's looking at me. Where did... Okay. Well, there's no mutual vision. Again, didn't hit him. Ship looks largely intact. Yeah. That's why we wear armor. you. All right. Kovier's med-kitted somebody? Since, when? Actually, I think Kovier's a soldier in both of our, long war campaigns that I've streamed at least a portion of. I did one full and then a portion of another run. Were combat medics, like medics, but combat leaning. Overwatch, in fact. Shot, considering their accuracy is not actually great. Cool, fully intact, so that's Zerbite and a Nav. This corner seems like the most likely. Not on the corner, but on the edge. Boop! Oh. Boop! Nice. Oh. Did that auto sell that nav? Because I clicked OK instead of stats? No, I have it. Okay. Freaking hell. Alright, now let me just make sure. Magnav. Okay. Finish this. MC Lab. First, Magnav. Okay, actually have a decent score right now. Cruiser. Cruiser down. That's right, someone got wounded. Chance for someone else to earn their name. Those stats look good. Bam. 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 Shipwreck. Lobster. Nope. Aquatoid. Oh, it's the edge of the sonic cannon because of how big the sonic cannon is in the side of the silhouette, it looked like a lobsterman arm. Because this right here is the edge of the... sonic cannon, the bulbous end. And with this shadow above it blending into it, it looked like the triangular kind of silhouette of a lobsterman. But anyway, no one asked. I just... on a cursory inspection, it appeared as if it were a lobster. It wasn't. It were an aqua turd. You're gonna pay for that. Alright, rookie. Earned it. I like it. Coviers. What do you see? What do you see? What do you know? You see a scumbag. I see a little silhouette of a man. Thunderbolt and lightning, very, very frightening me. Sonic pulsar, sonic pulsar. Drop that. Don't throw it because he'll shoot you. Okay, I heard the ship door to the right. There's the ship. Obviously, I had gotten a visual of it, but I myself physically hadn't seen that it was there yet, but I heard the door to my right. Blowout? Not there. Yeah, I think that side's blown out. Won't really matter because of the direction I'm approaching from. The direction from which I'm approaching. It was a very quick end turn. Yeah, that end turn only feels like one or two. that side is blown. Might be able to kill this one. 2 bodies there. Another one he's standing on, so that's 3 bodies. He's either holding a pistol or a lance. It's a pistol. Damn coral. Good. He's in a little cubby. Another dead one right there. So a lot of them died in the crash, which is why there's not that many active. Go figure. Alright. Try to keep him covered just in case there's one out there. Good. Don't expect there's one there. There is not. Aqua Turd Medic? Go. Start keeping these now. Yeah, keep the sonic weapons, not the cannons. All right. Good. Oh. Stiff. Thank you guys so much for hanging out today and enjoying the continuation of this UFO Defense, or TFTD campaign, excuse me. Tomorrow is Wednesday, so we're going to be doing Warhammer Wednesday, and tomorrow is also Christmas Eve. And then on Christmas Day, I don't know if I'm going to be live or not. I talked about it at the beginning of the stream, but most of you weren't here yet. I like streaming on Christmas Day, but this year I'm also trying to kind of bring Christmas back into my house a little bit. I'm just making myself A little Christmas dinner just for me and the dog. And I may do that early enough in the day and eat and feel like I have the energy and the desire to stream. I might just want to keep the day to myself. I'm not sure yet. So I will try to post something in Discord. One way or the other, I'll be posting something on Discord on Christmas Day, and I'll let you guys know as soon as I know if I'm going to be live or not. But we should be live the day after, which is a Friday, which I normally don't stream these days, but there's no raid that day for my WoW guild. I moved off Friday because it's the day after Christmas, and a lot of people are going to be busy. So I will get live that day. So even if I'm not here for Christmas Day, which I might still be, it's probably 50-50 right now, we're going to get in an extra day on Friday, so it's going to be good. Transmission resolver. Okay. And then I need a live deep one. So that's actually the kicker here, is deep ones can stop showing up. It's not likely they're done showing up now, but it's right on the cusp of it. So I need a live deep one to get ion armor. But so any future missions that deep ones can be on, that's where we'll be. Meaning terror sites I have to go to. So or this. All right. Ooh. That's right, I've only got the 4. Alright, let's just do a basic loadout for these guys. Okay. It'd be really nice if this had a deep one present. Now, the one thing I don't have a lot of here is tanks. I haven't stocked extra tanks in this base. Shouldn't be that big of a deal. All the way in the back. Way away from anywhere useful. This is most likely Lobsters. Would be really nice if it was Gilman. We should know right now. Aquatoids. Oh, you fucker. Blowing out that wall is just diabolical. This'll mean I'm gonna remember the name of the terror unit that's here. Is it the Calcinites? But if we're getting Aquatoid terror missions still, then we can still get Gilman and Deep One terror missions. Or battleship missions. I don't care. Terror unit missions. I.e. a mission where a terror unit can be present. Which this is. Not for much longer, but... Wow. Both of them got affected already. Okay. Step back. Oh my goodness, can I not misclick, please? Bruh. This is dangerous. Here we are now. Don't shoot this guy in the back. entertain us. Good thing here is, unlike in the pacifist run, we are killing the aliens, which will keep our morale up, put their morale down, and potentially cause them to panic, which will stop the MC assault. Of course, they might mind control somebody and kill us all before then, but I digress. Okay. Okay. That's enough. Stop it. Cool. Just one really? Just one calcinite. That's it. You guys are terrible shots. Yeah, you guys. Oh, wow. Huh. I don't want to do this. Ah! Okay. The good thing is their weapons are inefficient time unit wise, so most of them have probably moved. Come on. There it is. And enough to where they can't shoot. Okay. Still not great. Alright, let's check for low morale on anyone who didn't already panic. Okay. That was at least 4, but it did blow open the wall. Panicked is fine. We can deal with that. Okay. This isn't about stunning them, this is just about shot efficiency. Yeah. Like that. Should have knelt before I fired that for the accuracy. Woo! Tank got a Tank got 2 reaction shots off in a turn? That boy is going for it. That tank is going places in life. The one squad leader panicked. It's too late to apologize. It's too late. You, rookie. Get out here. Jan Bondra. Or Yan, or Jan. Oh, that's bad. That was a pulsar. And it didn't kill a single one of our people. That's what I'm talking about! Plastic aqua armor, baby! Oh, plastic armor doesn't sound like it's that good. Just survived a grenade, man! Hey, don't shoot it! Stop shooting over here! Hey, medic, get up and help him. Here, you. Come back here. Someone back here's got a med kit. So you don't actually have... Yeah, you're not actually wounded. You are. You're bleeding. Who's got a med kit? Someone's got a med kit. Coviers has a med kit. That's not the person I would want to heal me. What's your nickname again? Murder Prophet. And you're the medic? Yeah. Okay. Bobo, enjoy the lurk. Sounds like a conflict of interest. Yeah. Maybe it's how we placate his homicidal rage when there aren't kills to be had. Hello? Is anybody out there? And just to make sure, nobody here. Oh, the floor got blown out there. And nobody here. Alright, you're fine. Go. Get back in the fight. You've been healed by the Murder Prophet. Dum dum dum. Murder Prophet. There's like one Aquatoid soldier right now. Oh my god, you guys remember in the Pacifist run having to work our way through all of these just to get the tanks deep into the hangars? So cancerous. But I suffered through it for you. Twice. Gotta watch that corridor. Sorry, you are the unnamed person here, so you get to take point. Doesn't that feel special? You ain't got no weapon. You ain't got no weapon. You ain't got no weapon. So we're gonna kill you. I mean, we'd kill you if you had a weapon, but it's like shooting aquatoids in a sub pen. He might have a sonic pulsar. He's got a hole in his chest right now. Nice. Didn't get a deep one because there weren't any present, but we didn't lose anything, so. And we got some promos, so more people are going to get named. A lot more people. Oh! Huh. Alright, I'm going to hold on to these for base defenses, if nothing else. Alright. And we have... Jat has died once. Saber's in North Star. They have died once. Mark. Kazendo died earlier, but let's see some new names. Magus. Bogu. Mark. Good. Okay, still got more names on there when we get more people to name, but again, they have to make able seamen before they get named. 27 days wounded. Oh, let's put another rookie on. Hey, Pumadine, good to see you. Nice. Good. Ba-da-da-dum. Hey, KMC, good to see you. Sub-construction. Okay. I need to get magnetic ion armor. So yeah, now it's capturing a live deep one. That's my current, stop. Yep. Okay. Hey, Merry Christmas to you as well. I don't give a shit. I'm not going there. Fuck! I have to go to this in case there's a deep one there. Okay. We're gonna hit this at night. Okay, we're going this way. That means that the Triton will go that way as well. We're just juggling to keep it active right now. As long as it's targeted by a craft, it won't despawn. Now, I'm juggling the time too close here because they don't have that much fuel. Because they're gonna stop, yep. And if I didn't have it targeted right there, it would despawn. Okay, we should be in the day. Okay. Oh, balls.
New donation from Kookie2K2 for $50. More Christmas. Maybe
Hey.
take Mom to a Waffle House breakfast on me.
Kookie, thank you so much for that extremely generous donation. I will definitely put that towards something for Mom for Christmas. Absolutely. That is amazing. Thank you so much for that. Means more than you know. one. He's just not strong enough for... Okay. Ugh. Well, I mean, it's really not that big of a loss because it can't freaking go anywhere else on this anyway, but damn it. Lobsters. You know what? I don't need that in my life. There's no tank here yet. Alright, let's get to the Gauss cannon. Yeah, tank isn't here in time, and I'm not going without one. Gauss cannon. Nope. Okay. Medium. All right, let me check something here. Nice, with 2 volleys. So this is a heavy cruiser. These are heavy cruisers again. Yeah. Shooting them down helps the score a lot. The risk with these is disruptor pulse launchers. Basically blaster launchers. Shoot it down, and that gives us a lot of score, so. Okay. Yeah, like 125 score. Yeah, those are heavy cruisers, not hunters. Neither of them can have terrorists on them, and that's really the only thing that I'm interested in going after right now. Unless it's something I have to respond to. I know. Not rushing to the end, but just focusing a little more than I might otherwise, not meandering quite as much, if it's not necessary. Wow, destroyed. Oh, was that a very small? If so, then duh. Good. Yeah. We made 500 particle disturbance sensors and sold them on the black market. Transmission resolver. Now anything within this radius, I'll be able to make a rapid determination on whether it's something I want to go after or not. MC lab. MC reader. Do I want to build an MC lab here or not? I could get rid of a hangar, but... Storage space is close, but I have other bases to store stuff if I need to. Yeah, this is taking up a ton of storage space. 35 right there. It's quiet. Too quiet. Really is quiet. Might be a negative score. It's not going to be terrible. And actually, it has to factor in all the research at the end of the month. If it's going to touch down again and I can get there in time. Yeah. I didn't want to do it at night, but if I could have gotten it in the day, I'd have taken it. Yeah, we just pushed just above because of research. Artifact sites don't have deep ones. They have tentaculates. I have to go here. This will be Tassoth. What's the appearance ratio? We're in July. Yeah, Gilman still have a lot of presence. They can do probe missions, infiltration, colony expansion, surface attacks, floating base attacks. They actually still have the highest mix, except for on Alien Resource Rage, with Tassoth. And Lobstermen are also heavily present. Gilman beat Lobstermen out in everything except probe missions. So, we still have plenty of chance, particularly surface attacks. In fact, they have the highest rate for a surface attack, which is 30%, so... We'll just have to find a deep one live at some point. Alright, what I came in here to look at was... It's Tassoth aquatoids on the surface, and then Tassoth aquatoid tentaculates in the interior. And hallucinoids, which are not a concern. It's just the squad leaders because of MC. But what we can do here is we can see MC strength now. Yeah, they're fine. They're good. A little bit low. That is our highest ranking soldier. And they have a 10 MC strength. There we go. This could be fine. There we go. Okay, so what we're gonna do for this mission we're gonna take double coelacanth and just 6 crew. Here, 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 here. Okay. Thermal shock launchers are going to be more effective against a lot of this stuff. Shots. All right. It's gonna be dark. So I need a second Triton because it has long flight time. Not going to matter once we're in the interior anyway, because it's dark, it's night, or it's under, you know, underground, underwater. It's all underwater. It should all be extremely dark, but that wouldn't make for much of a player experience. Okay, good. Just buy a little bit more time. But it'll make the surface a lot easier if it's light out. Okay, these are some of the tougher missions in TFTD. Especially if you're not prepared. That's the exit. Right there. That's the exit to the lower level right there. Cursor scanning. Call it cheap, call it cheesy, call it cheating. People have done it all. If it's a CH word, they've attributed it. Yeah, that's the exit. Cheesy, cheaty, childish. Oh yeah. Hey, Packers. Good to see you. Yeah. Good to see you. Now, there's not that many here on the surface. On Superhuman... So... It says 18 to 37, but it's never been that high. Because the tentaculates can spawn 0 to 6. Hallucinoids can spawn 0 to 3. Like, it all gets muddled up. But I don't even need to kill everything on the surface. If I can get to the interior, I can just go there. But taking out everything on the surface does get me a little bit of extra ammo and stuff. And that's not generally a bad thing. Hey, hey, hey! I need this thing! Piss off, rat! He's not even dead. Oh, come on! Alright. Ah! This is bad. These are the kind of situations that end a campaign, because one sonic pulsar right here, not end a campaign, it would fuck this mission badly. Ooh, child, the slope of that wall just saved my ass. Woo. That's spicy. Stop it, you bitch and a half! He's still standing in the exact same tile. I knew he was there, too. Come on. It's fine. As long as I can get everyone to one lift, we can block it. Okay, I don't want to lose the other one, too. It did do damage to him. Shit. It landed here. Right there. It might kill him. It didn't. The problem now is scouting him. Did he not move? Like, he's just standing still. Maybe he passed out from the explosion. Let's just take it slow. That can't hurt me. Do I just go to the exit? Hey, 420, good to see you.
Happy day before XCOM Miss Eve.
Yeah, sure. How many have we killed? My count was all off because I didn't reset it, so... 1, 2... Not killed, but disabled. 3, 4, 5. That's it? 6. Don't shoot the tank. Good hit. You will shoot the tank from there, so I'm not going to do that. Aqua Turd with a stunner. He can't kill me with it, so I'm not as bothered by it. But knocking us out would be, you know, annoying. That, if it destroys that tank, makes this mission much harder to complete. My tank has 12 health now. Oh, I want a sonic oscillator. Dude, why did you suddenly forget how to shoot? You were doing so fine. He's gonna tell me he can't shoot. Okay, he took the shot, even with this in the way. Alright. Stunned the Aquatoid. Doing my work for me, bitch. That still doesn't work against that tank. Not many left. At this point, it's worth killing them and getting the extra gear to go down, unless I lose my tank. And then I probably just finish this level and extract. Well, at least we found him. I say him as if he's the last one. I have no guarantee of that. Don't shoot somebody except the bad guy. As in, don't shoot our people. But shoot the bad guy, though. I don't like having to do this because walking into him gives him the chance to get a shot off. Ah! Shouldn't waste it. Sucks that most of our... Okay. Most of our more experienced soldiers have bad size strength. It's a common occurrence. More common than it should be, I feel, but, you know, what are you gonna do? I mean, I guess it's not, because unless there's a different weighting that I'm not familiar or aware of, the weighting is just purely 1 to 100, like, so. And if your cutoff is 80, then only 20% of your soldiers are gonna be acceptable. It's not really that absurd, I guess. It just feels like it. Okay, right there. Okay. We're definitely down to the last few. Tassoth don't panic super easily, generally speaking. He didn't die. The Aquatoid died, who had been stunned by this guy. This guy. But he panicked. Now he's dead. There's not many left. He had really good size strength, too. Asshole. Or MC strength, you know, whatever, same thing. Except it makes even less sense in this. The problem is them killing one soldier could restore their morale enough that they stop any panic chain that might have started. I'll take a snapshot there because there's a backstop, but we hit it on this side, which means the corner stopped him from taking damage from it. Which is a little stupid, especially considering the explosion we died to earlier on a terror site. Can we not? Like, can we just not? I don't like that I saw him that clearly. I guess the tank did. Not the last one. Really? Uh-huh. That domed him. Finish him, though. That. Still not the last one. Okay. Probably gonna lose the tank here, searching for it. Well, he had panicked at some point, which is good for me. Where the hell did he go? Hello? What do you mean? All right. Oh, that's bad. Because it's only 3 of them over here. And they're not close together. Son of a bitch. Three people can't block a lift to keep tentaculates out, or to keep anything out. And that's a long distance to try to travel to get them together. Ah, I'm tired of having to bail on missions partway through, but this is super dangerous. probably should just leave. It's not an easy module to cross either. Yeah, I'm not gonna risk this after we gotta go on the next turn. There's no way I'm gonna be able to clear this. We've offset the bad score a little bit by at least landing and clearing the surface, but tentaculates here are just gonna make this even losing one more soldier makes this really difficult to do. Yeah. But I gotta try to keep the campaign going. If we hadn't lost a tank on the surface, we're fine, but we did. And that's the biggest part of it right there. Okay. Didn't mean to click one day there, but that's fine. Don't have enough for that, so let's wait. Yeah. Cruiser. No deep ones there. Okay, just rubber ammo. That's probably searching for our base. So we could have a base defense at Badlantis. Downed? I just crashed a very small. That's extremely rare. Alien colony expansion, Lobstermen in the Arctic. I need to see colony expansion by Gilman, because then they'll have a dreadnought and a battleship. Actually, no. It has to be a surface mission for deep ones. Otherwise, it's Zarquids, I think, with Gilman. Okay. We'll try to work on yours. Suppose we should probably put the captain in there. As bad as his is, see if we can recover it. If we get lucky and a couple high rolls, maybe, but I'm not gonna say I expect it. Most of these are too low to consider, but if they're named, we can try. All right. Escort. Not much more to do right now. Obviously, should have captured one of the deep ones earlier. Lobster Man. Not interested in lobster right now. Oh, come on. I hate that they touch your maximum range so that you take a shot and then immediately just pull out of it. I'm not gonna stop the colony expansion, so stop popping up! That is annoying. Yeah, my score's tanked right now. I guess that's what I can build. Okay, oscillators. That's plasma beams, essentially. Another abduction mission. Inaccurate. Should see a third one. Touchdown before we saw it. That's annoying. Vibroblade. Could have got it again, but it didn't give me a pop-up when it launched, which is whatever. Alright. Okay. Doing one of those medium recoveries would have helped a lot with the score, but our score is positive from shooting them down, and I don't want to get Disruptor Pulse Launcher. It's just not worth it. We'll end the month positive. Research and shooting down the two of the three mediums does a lot of lifting there. Okay, now we have a transmission resolver there, and this one will be done in 5 days. Floating base attack, Gilman. Okay, I want this to go through. This is how I get the deep one that I need. I let them find this base with Gilman, and then I stun everything. I stun a deep one, and I have what I need. So that's what we needed to see, something like that happening. So I won't shoot that down. I will allow them to find... So there's the colony, because that's a fleet supply cruisers. That's a supply ship on a colony. For those not as familiar with TFTD, it's not like UFO Defense, where the supply ship crew is the crew of the alien colony. All alien colonies in TFTD are 2-stage missions, surface and interior. The surface is always aquatoids, tentaculates, Tassoth, and hallucinoids, and the interior is always lobstermen and tentaculates. Doesn't matter what species lands at the base to supply it, it's always the same breakdown. And the interior is 4 levels of very tight corridors full of lobstermen and tentaculates. It's cancerous. So I will not be going to a colony unless something precludes that it's the only way that I can get my hands on a lobsterman commander, which is required later. Oh, did I just shoot down the one I said I wasn't going to shoot down? That's fine, because they'll still keep going. Yeah, I don't know why I came out of my discussion and then shot it down. So that means they should eventually attack this base with Gilman. So what we need to do is just make sure that this base is ready to defend itself. We can MC scan or MC check these soldiers and filter them out. I know that they're not all 10 ready, so I'm just going to hire more now. And then I need to make sure they have thermal shock launchers. Yeah, they need more than that. Hey, Eduardo, good to see you. We're not going to be live too much longer tonight because I started a little bit late and we've already been going 5 hours, so... Yeah, they're unhappy because there's an alien colony right here. I'll reveal it just so we know it's there. I mean, I know it's there, but... Another artifact site. Fuck. Well, we're not using molecular control offensively. I just have MC labs to try. I do have that option turned on to enable MC strength to be improved by either being attacked or sitting in the MC lab, because the improvements are tiny anyway. And I could easily just hire and fire soldiers till I get everybody above 80. Another artifact site, and I don't have oscillators yet because I haven't gotten the deep one because I forgot to get one in the early part of the campaign. Alright, well, I guess it's going to leave us with a mission to start with next time. I know some of you might have just popped in, but we've been on for about 5 hours. I've got that artifact site looming, and I have a base attack eventually going to hit this base with the Gilman that the deep ones that I need. Along with the, they'll be coming with the Gilman. So I think that's a good place to stop for now. I'll talk briefly just again about what's going to come up through this week. So today's Tuesday, tomorrow is Wednesday and Christmas Eve. We're going to be doing Warhammer Wednesday tomorrow. We'll be continuing our Wood Elf campaign that we started last week. And we'll be playing that tomorrow. And then the next day is Christmas Day. I might be live. I might not. It kind of just depends on what happens tonight and tomorrow as far as do I get everything I need and want prepped and ready to go. And, can just do what I need to do on Christmas Day with no major hassles. If I'm behind on getting stuff done, then I'm going to want to do that, and that's going to push my day later on Christmas Day, which means I might not be here. As far as if I am live, what I'll be streaming, I don't know. Probably not XCOM, because a lot of people won't be able to tune in because it's Christmas Day and they'll be with family or friends or, doing Christmas stuff. So, could be Warhammer, could be FTL, could just be hanging out and chatting and talking about, Christmas with everybody. So I don't know. I will try to make a post in Discord either tomorrow or early Christmas morning to let you guys know if I'm going to be live or not. But either way, thank you guys for hanging out tonight. We got a good stream in. We're making progress in this TFTD run. We've probably only got a couple sessions to go of this one. And then after that, tentatively trying to get back into XCOM 2 again. Kind of using these runs to kind of reset the mental space, but who knows what we'll see what comes up next. So I was like, WB, what? Thank you, Kooky. Thank you guys so much for hanging out tonight. I had an absolute blast. Thank you for the good times, good vibes, and good conversations. And as always, I'll see you next time, right here in the Echo, where each and every one of us has a voice. Good night. God bless. Be good people, and I'll see you guys next time. Adios.